Yeah. Thirdpersonshooter.com. Is it? What's up, Ben? How's it going? Oh, my desktop audio is muted. I should unmute that so you can hear me. All right, we're live, everybody.
Oh no, not everybody.
Fuck it, we're doing it live. Bill Riley, right?
Is this being recorded?
Yes. Yeah, it's being recorded.
Okay. Well, hello, future me.
How's it going?
Does this mean that I can't talk about magic cards anymore?
Oh, of course you can. You can talk about whatever you want.
Okay. Summoner's Pact. Instant. Search your library for a green creature card, reveal it, and put it into your hand. Then shuffle your library.
How much does it cost?
At 0.
Bro,
At
I
the
don't
be-
even have a library though.
That's
At the
crazy.
beginning of your next upkeep, pay 4. If you don't, you lose the game.
Okay. That's not bad.
Not bad. I mean, it's a green card.
I mean, it's not great.
It matters because it costs 0, but as long as you can block.
Well, green is fine. You're probably just gonna get a shade or something, especially if you start playing like Time Spiral or Master or whatever. You're probably just gonna get a shade or two. Not two, obviously, just the one. But you're probably gonna get a shade, and it's probably gonna be like super fucking useful. So, as long as the card you're pulling, as long as you can get some value on it, I mean, four mana is
really
worth it.
good.
Alright, I actually gotta go, guys.
Oh yeah.
I'm
Okay.
tired. I'm sorry.
No, you're good. Take it easy. Sleep well. Whatnot.
Alright, I'll see ya.
Peace.
Bye.
Joe, we better still be friends. Bye.
You know it, man.
Bye. But seriously, I mean, a green creature card for 0 anywhere in your library. That's pretty great.
Wait, the creature that you pull has to be green?
Yes, search your library for a green creature card.
Okay.
Reveal it, put it in your hand, shuffle your library. At the beginning of your next upkeep, pay 2 colorless, 2 green. If you don't, you lose the game.
Yeah. I mean, it's not great, but if you can get some value on that pull, it's likely worth it.
Yeah, it depends on that green creature, which can be green, or it could be a multicolor that has green in it. I mean,
or it could be, it could be anything. I think there's a shade that makes all shades every color.
I mean, we're still talking about turn 3 at the earliest. You're gambling that you either have another land that you can play, or you already have it, or gambling.
You're never gonna play that card if you think you might lose.
I mean, Unless you can win before your next turn. Right?
I mean, I still wouldn't play it unless I knew I couldn't lose.
Well, from that card.
Yeah. From that card, yeah.
Yep. Never heard of it. I just happened to stumble across it and I'm like, wow, that's a pretty decent card. It's a big risk. Either way, it's a big risk because if you're playing another player who can tap your land, you know, most blue fairy decks can tap opponent's land. So that sucks. Or I don't know, take control of your turn. I don't know.
Which is also possible.
Yeah, but as far as I know, the only card that I can think of, Mindslaver, is a banned card, and you can completely take control of your opponent's next turn. It was 100% banned in all forms except Legacy.
Okay.
Which, I mean, Legacy, you can play anything. Mindslaver. MTG. That is a fantastic card, which I have. Yeah, right here. Mindslaver. 6 colorless, legendary artifact. Pay 4 colorless, tap. Sacrifice Mindslaver. You control target player's next turn. You see all cards that player could see. You make all decisions that for that player. He or she doesn't lose life because of mana burn.
Oh, that's such an old card then. Yeah.
It's mirrored in. It's not.
Okay, fair enough. Yeah. I mean, no, Mirrodin's anything with mana, anything that references mana burn is kind of old. Anything that references anti is definitely old.
Right. But I mean, if you look at the card, the original version of it, that is in parentheses. You know, it's not like still in the description. It's like a sub description.
Okay.
Like, by the way, you know, they don't take mana burn. So I mean, it's not like But yeah, the old cards, they say mana burn if necessary or something like that.
Oh, they'll say if you're playing for anti, then do this.
Right.
It's like, yeah, nobody really does that anymore.
Right. Yeah. I remember the first time I pulled that card. Actually, I only pulled it once, but I remember pulling it and thinking, Mindslaver, legendary artifact. Wow, this is really cool. I wonder how I could do. Yeah, see the reprinted version of it says sacrifice Mindslaver, you gain control, or you control target player during that player's next turn. You see all cards that player could see, and you make all decisions for that player. That's it. It doesn't say anything about mana burn.
Yeah.
But there is a description. You know how some cards have little stories or descriptions. It says, it's a helm that leaves the head at its most vulnerable. Yeah, pretty much. Pretty cool.
Oh, yeah. Are you watching me stream? Are you watching my stream,
no,
I
am not. I don't know how to. Oh, never mind. I know how to, I think.
Okay.
No, I don't. No, I don't know how to.
So it's twitch.tv / Sky Does Games.
It's on the Explorer? Or twitch.tv / what?
SKYY.
Yep.
DOES.
DOES?
GAMES.
Oh, okay, look. Hey, look at that.
You actually see me doing some excavation. Because I need lots and lots of dirt.
I hear you echoing.
You might want to mute the stream.
Okay. There's got to be a mute button in plain sight somewhere. Oh, right there. Okay. Say hello with big enunciation.
Hello with big enunciation.
Okay, there's a super delay on your video for your streaming.
Yeah.
Okay, stop mining in 3, 2, 1, now. Yeah, that's a pretty big delay. That's cool though. Did you check out any of those games that I suggested to you on Steam?
Not yet. I've been kind of broke lately.
That's okay.
So, I haven't been able to yet. Wait.
Yeah, that's cool.
Which one's my...
Hmm?
One sec. Wait, which games were they?
I'm actually going back through our
I'm scrolling back too. I'm trying to find him. Like,
right here. Risk of Rain, Faster Than Light, Binding of Isaac, Don't Starve.
Oh yeah, because I already have Binding of Isaac. I'm
Binding of
not that
Isaac.
big into Binding of Isaac.
Yeah, again, same description. It takes a certain type of person for certain games. Man, yeah, I'm gonna have to check this out. There's something that I just saw that I forgot about until I saw it. I'm gonna have to investigate further. Because Risk of Rain 1 is a 2D side scroller. Very fun. It kind of sort of has unlimited replay value as long as you enjoy the game.
Mm.
But FTL, oh my gosh, you can get thousands of hours into that game and still want to play more. So I'm doing some research here to find out when the better buy. I have both. I'm just trying to which one I would suggest harder. One sec, I gotta go kiss the wife and let her know that I haven't forgotten about her.
You gotta get what?
I gotta go kiss the wife to let her know that I haven't forgotten about her.
Okay.
One sec.
Oh, not much total fan. What's going on with you? You know, sorry about the delay. Not sure if you're still there watching. Just excavating. Because I gotta fill in a big hole. Nice. Yeah, so what I'm doing is, I'm not sure if you've been watching, but what I've been doing is I've been, I covered a hole that led into a a decently sized cave system. The idea was that I'm gonna build a village there, and I just wanted something level. And the problem was is that mobs kept spawning up underneath the ground and making lots of mob noises, loud mob noises, and it was annoying as shit. So I was like, okay, let me just go fill it in, and it'll be better. And so far it's required a massive amount of dirt. Like, it's crazy. If you actually go back and watch, like, I spent close to 10 hours just filling in this freaking hole. It's crazy. It's crazy. Anyway, do you want to move into my server chat with me?
Sure.
So let's go to the Minecraft chat on my server. Groovy 3 is already there.
Okay.
Alright. Alright, here we go. So, if you want to join me on Discord, I'm in the Minecraft chat. The link is in the description for those who are not already there. And, oh, thank you. Two seconds.
2 minutes, 2 seconds.
So how do I level up on the server?
You can hang on to that.
Or whatever.
If that's okay.
What do you mean level up on the server?
Well, I get notifications on my phone every now and then saying Katya has advanced to level 1 or something like that.
Oh, that's that's Derek's server. It has nothing to do with this one.
Okay.
So I think, but what I think it is just talking in chat in text chat.
Okay, that's what I thought.
Yeah.
Sure.
You know, other than that, here leveling up is usually automatic. You start as a probationary member for a week, for 7 days, and then you become a regular member for 6 months, and then you become a veteran member at that point.
Okay. You love strategy, right?
Yeah, it's alright.
Well, I need a like preference. Would you rather a 2D side-scrolling fighting game, which is also semi-strategic, or would you prefer more of an interdimensional space travel, heavy strategy based?
The latter.
Okay, that would be FTL then.
Cool.
Which I'm very glad you said, because this is a game that I would hands down suggest to anybody. Yeah, dude, this game is so amazing. Do you care much about graphics for games? Oh, never mind. Sorry, I really did not plan that way that this conversation is turning out, only because I just happened to look over and I'm like, he's playing Minecraft. Of course he doesn't care about graphics.
Oh, that's not true. Of course I care about graphics.
Well, clearly you've played Minecraft for a while, and you're still playing Minecraft, so you don't care about graphics.
Yes, I do.
Is that a deal breaker for whether or not you put 1,000 hours into a game?
Oh God, no. It's the replayability. For that much time.
FTL is one of those games.
You know, because if there's no replayability, then obviously, you know, how you gonna play a game that has no replayability? Yeah.
Well, you play it once and that's it.
Exactly. It's certainly not 1,000 hours.
No, not that much.
And I'm running out of food. I'm eating me a baked potato. Baked potato. Baked potato.
That sounds really good.
A baked potato?
Yep.
It actually kind of does. Yeah, I'm inclined to agree with you on that one. I hate frickin' these things. Don't blow up. Ah, damn it. Come back here, spider. I need your string. I'm sorry for killing you. Chicken egg. A baked potato with some sour cream. No. Some cheese. And some spring onions. And some real bacon.
Again, I'm getting hungry.
So much Jack in the Box. So, you know, I failed there.
So, what is the purpose of what you're doing right now?
So the mobs don't spawn and make loud noises underground. Because you're no way of danger to them. They're just fucking annoying.
Oh, wow, I believe it. I believe it wholeheartedly.
Because it's like,
Yeah.
you know, and you're like, oh, is it gonna attack me? And there's nobody around you, and you're like, oh, it's underground. Well, that's, and then you keep hearing it over and over and over again. It's like, fuck, shut the hell up. So that, and kind of keeping with the idea of keeping the building codes, like having, like actually planning a village. You know, if you're building on top of, you know, just a thin layer of dirt above, you know, an open hole, it's not likely to effectively hold your house up.
Right. Which is one of the really cool things about Terraria. You can build a tower of dirt all the way to the space, and it does not matter if you have the sudden urge to want to, take out the bottom of it. It will still stay a tower without connecting to the ground.
Well, it'll do that in Minecraft too, but that's not ideal for me.
Mm.
I want it to look right and act like expected. You know, like if you dug up, you know, the first layer of the ground, you wouldn't expect there to be a huge fucking hole. You know.
Right, right.
That and those freaking mob noises. I hate that.
Yeah.
What was
That's what
that?
I'm hoping for.
Oh. Oh, thank you. That's awesome.
Oh, you got it already?
Yeah.
Oh, jeez.
Now in 9 languages.
Yeah, I thought that was pretty cool. Enjoy, my friend.
Thank you. Do you want me to play it now?
I mean, I always love for people to play that particular game.
Okay.
Especially as a rare opportunity to watch someone who's never played it. I really think you'll enjoy it. It is far more strategy based than people give it credit for. And one of my very best friends, he has loved that game from the day that he started playing it, and it is his favorite game of all time.
Nice.
Yeah, as a matter of fact, I am going to see how many hours he has played it for. As soon as I find his name, because this is a really crazy way to alphabetize. There it is. There it is. Number one played game. 2,792 hours played.
Damn.
I mean, we're talking. Oh boy, it would take quite a bit of time
Okay,
to achieve that amount of hours doing anything.
I'm installing it now, by the way.
Okay.
Ooh, I gotta go to the bathroom so bad. I want to finish filling out this hole real quick.
Don't sacrifice your bladder. It would take almost 117 days just to live out that many hours.
Damn. That is a long ass time.
Oh boy, it is. So, was this just like a gaping hole underground?
Yep. Well, it was a cave system.
Okay.
So the noise inside the terrain generation for Minecraft sometimes makes holes, and to simulate caves, and it's done intentionally. Um, cave tunnels and stuff like that. And this happened to be. It wasn't super convoluted, as far as like twists and turns, but it was a decent length, and it went down that way and it went this way, and there's just a lot of it that I had filled up. Like this whole place wasn't level before I started excavating. So.
Well, it looks like you certainly put in a lot of work.
Yeah. Let's take a look and see where we're at on that download. It is complete.
Yeah, it's a pretty quick game. Like I said, graphics are not the best in this game, but it is such a good game, in my opinion.
Welcome to FTL Faster Light. We highly recommend that you take a moment to play the tutorial. We've done our best to make it as short and to the point as possible. If you enjoy the game, subset. Okay, I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick, everybody. I will be right back.
Welcome back. There you go. That sounds really good.
Alright, I am back, everybody. If you can hear me, good. If not, oh well, sorry. We're gonna play FTL. Captain of a Federation ship. A very important mission. One second, let me finish this puzzle. Alright, Federation is currently being torn apart by vicious rebels. Okay. Your ship is carrying data vital to the defense of the Federation. I don't remember signing up for this. You'll be traveling through dangerous sectors of the galaxy with the rebel fleet in hot pursuit. Make it to the exit beacon of each sector before the rebels can catch you. Why, did they just give up at the exit beacons? Is that what it is?
Bacons, really?
That's what it says. It says bacon. Your ship, the Kestrel, is the focus of the typical game view. The circular icons at the bottom of the screen are your ship's primary systems. Systems use power from the reactor, pointed at by the arrow. Okay. These are your ship's subsystems. Unlike systems, they do not require power from the reactor. Hover your mouse over any system icon to get more information about the system. Each system's corresponding room will light up. Shields. Sustains projectile blocking shields. Maining increases shield recharge speed. Level 2, 1 shield barrier. Status fully powered, unmanned. Add power A. Remove power, shift A. So.
The hotkeys aren't really. I mean, they're great for advanced play, but they're not necessary for beginner.
Okay.
Like, there's a pause feature, and it allows you to not have to know the hotkeys at all.
Okay.
But the hotkeys are very helpful if you decide to do additional challenges for yourself, like no pausing whatsoever for an entire run, which I have never been able to do. It's nearly impossible.
Really?
Yeah, the pause feature is very helpful. Always.
My Bay host crew members. Oxygen lets you breathe. Weapons charge and fire. The hull meter, shield level, and current resources are in the top left. If your hull meter is reduced to 0, your ship will explode. Holy crap! Why would it just explode? Like if your hull meter gets to 0, no matter what, boom!
Yeah.
Poor design.
Like, what if you're just flying through space and the power to the hull just dies, like, randomly?
Well, the hull is
You blow up!
the integrity of the ship. Yeah.
I would not want to go on that voyage. Fuck that.
Like, I can understand if, like, you get hit with, like, something that's supposed to blow up. Like, you get hit with, like, a bomb or something, right? And then you blow up, right? But seriously, I mean, like, if you're just casually just flying along through space, just having a good old leisurely stroll, whatever, and you lose power to your hull integrity or whatever, your hull meter, you just blow up, just like a bomb. Like, I mean, I know that's obviously not the case, but it's poor wording. It's just funny. It's funny wording.
Yeah.
Definitely getting a lot of enjoyment out of it. Definitely not complaining.
Think of what is it? Star Wars, A New Hope, when Luke is flying the ship. You know, he shoots the rockets into that tiny little hole, and it sets off a chain reaction, and the Death Star blows up. It's kind of like that, except when your hull reaches zero, the structural integrity just crumbles, creates a chain reaction, and your entire ship blows up, and you can't stop it, and you lose.
Okay.
My wife literally just said, faster than light. And I was like, yep, good job.
We should get going, but it looks like your engines are currently powered down. Green system boxes are powered. White system boxes are unpowered. And providing no benefit to the Kestrel. Left click on the engine system icon. A power transfer from your reactor into your engines. Try and keep your vital systems fully powered. Right click to depower system if you want to reroute its power.
See that little gauge in the dual lasers?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's the timer, and when it turns green, you can fire. Now, the only hotkeys that I use when I play this game are the spacebar, which is the pause button, and the numbers 1 through 4, and those are like, see, dual lasers has a 1 right next to it.
Yeah.
That's your
okay.
1. So if you push 1, then your cursor will change, and you can target, you know, the other ship. There is an option on there. If you like, when you choose to fire it, your weapon will turn red, which means that it's not automatically reloading, or it's not automatically shooting that same target every chance. So you have to put it on automatic target, which will keep targeting the last room that you chose.
Okay.
And I mean, unless you're powering, you know, unless you're charging up like rockets or something, or you have to do one swift volley to take down your enemy's shields, there's really no reason not to keep attacking unless you want to save them for, you know, upgrading your crew, which, you know, you could it'll probably explain that later. And so yeah, here's a little, can you pause it real quick? Push spacebar. Sorry, there's a delay. Is it not? Okay. Now here's a little trick. You selected both of those characters and you sent them both to the engine room. Click or highlight both of them. They're already highlight. Now click the bottom guy, put him in oxygens, and click the top guy, put him in oxygens, and then immediately put him back in engines. And now click the other guy, which would be the bottom guy now.
Wait.
And
I put him back in engines?
Right. And then click the bottom guy again, and then put him back in engines, and watch what they do. Now you can unpause it.
They switch places.
Yes. Now it doesn't seem very important, except when you have intruders, and you're fighting, you know, one intruder, and that intruder just happens to be superpowered. So he's fighting the guy who's currently on that square. And so only one person is being damaged, but both people are attacking that one guy. So if at any moment your character gets down to like 25 health, which most characters have 100, you can pause it, and you can do that little trick, and you can switch them in the middle of combat. And now the guy with full life is taking the blows, and the other guy's sitting off to the side, not being harmed at all. But they're both continuing to take down that one person. Now, the trick behind it is knowing that which square is the dominant square. So, like, if you put one person in one room, like, for instance, if you look at the engines, that little blue control panel is on the bottom left. So you know that the bottom left is the main panel there. And in the weapons, the top right square is the main one there. In the shields, it's the top left. In the piloting, it's the top. But it changes. So there's a couple of different indicators when you're in the middle of battle. Like, those characters are in the middle of the square, but when you're fighting somebody, you and the enemy split the difference side to side in the square. And when you pause the game and you have that you click on a different room, have that person go to a different room, they overlap because now that person's in movement mode. And if you right away put that person back in that room, then they split the difference and they're side by side in the same square again. So that means that it did not work. You didn't switch places with whatever. So if it did work and you have both people leave and both people come back in, because as you know, you click that person and you click a different square, yeah, there's that green, the part that you chose is highlight green. So once they're both highlight green, you're still fighting people, but you're overlapping instead of you split the difference. That means that it worked. And now when you unpause it, they'll switch places. It's something that you gotta it's fine details like that really help the game out. Like there's other ways with something called mind control. It's kind of messed up. It's kind of hard to explain. It's a lot easier to show it, but mind controlling is there's a couple of tricks to get around mind controlling without taking much damage. Yeah, those are just oh, here's another hotkey. You see those two white buttons on the left side of the screen under your characters?
Mm-hmm.
There's the people, and then there's the arrows. That means you can put people in certain areas. Like, I always suggest, you absolutely have to have somebody in piloting, unless you just, you have like maxed out stealth, maxed out shields, and whatever, which is rare. Always somebody in pilot, always somebody in engines, and always somebody in weapons. If you get a fourth person, that fourth person goes in shields. I think the top two is definitely piloting, and if you only have two people, it's piloting and probably weapons. But yeah, fourth person always utilize more systems, and you want to do this. You want to have somebody in each room because that means that they regenerate 10% quicker if they're manned. Now, if you click the three people on the white button with the three heads on it, you can save their positions.
Yeah.
And it gives you a hotkey that you can press.
//
Right. And then the arrows mean that at any given point you can push enter, and then it will send them back to their saved areas. And I kind of lied. I remember another hotkey that I always use too, and that's X. You see the little camera on the right side of your ship? Right next to the shields of your ship. Right next to shields.
This one.
Hold on, delay in video. Yeah, yep. right above that is 2 bars.
Okay.
Those are doors.
Okay.
The hotkey is X to close the doors.
Mm-hmm.
So if you look at that door right to the right of the doors room, that's open. You manually open that door. If you push X, you can close all doors. If you push Z one time, it opens all the doors except the doors that lead out into space. If you pause it and you hit Z one more time, then it opens all the doors to the outside, but it won't drain the oxygen in the ship because it's paused. So if you close all the doors before you unpause it, then you will not lose all your oxygen. If while it's unpaused, just for the sake of knowing what it looks like, take all your people, put them in medbay, obviously the plus.
Okay.
But I can't see because the camera that's looking at you is over it. But I assume that there's no power in the medbay.
There is.
So take it. Oh, okay. Yep. Put all your people in medbay, and while it's unpaused, open the doors. Push Z twice, and your oxygen will very, 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 very quickly go down. And because your people are in medbay, they're constantly going to heal, and they will not die. You know, I'm sure you can figure out that once you leave the medbay, they will take enough damage and then go into the medbay, and they cannot out-heal suffocating. They can only maintain it. Now, another trick, if your oxygen is replenishing, if you open all the inside doors, the oxygen comes back a little bit quicker. Just a little bit though, with level 1 oxygen. Level 2, they replenish super fast. And this is an opportunity to push enter so that you don't have to manually click and put everybody back where they belong. Yeah. So I mean, just a couple of tricks. I believe those are all the hotkeys I use. 1 through 4, the space bar, and Z and X, and enter, and backslash. The other ones I'm still getting used to because I don't have almost 3,000 hours of gameplay.
Okay. Oh no. A fire has broken out in your starboard airlock. You can send your crew member to put it out, but let's take advantage of your airlock. Open one of the airlock doors by left-clicking on it.
Yeah, but be careful. All your inside doors are open right now. So if you want to do that, close all your inside doors first.
Now that your engines are fixed and the fires are out, we should faster than light jump to the next location. If you don't currently have a pilot, you should probably send a crewman to the helm. Each jump consumes 1 fuel. Without fuel, you'll be stranded and unable to jump. Jumping also requires a crew member in the piloting system and a powered engine system. Click on the jump button to continue. This is the beacon map. A ship marks your current location. However, hover your mouse over a location to get more information about it. Left-click on a connecting node to travel there now.
Yes, it's always good to pre-plan out a route to the exit, because sometimes it looks like you can, jump to the exit from a certain node, and turns out that you can't. So now you have to backtrack and go waste a bunch of fuel and go through all of the hostile people.
Mm-hmm. All those darn rebels. Every new location will have an event like this. It might have multiple choices available to you at an event. In this example, a weak pirate ship is trying to destroy you. Continue. Special blue choices like these are unlocked by having certain upgrades or equipment. They are nearly always a good choice. Welcome to combat. You can use spacebar or middle mouse to pause the game at any time to strategize, give commands to reallocate your power. Try to pause the game now. And actually, what I'm going to do is there a menu button here? So I'd like to, I'll just turn down the volume here, because I can't even hear myself talk right now.
You said you can't, or you can?
Can't even hear myself talking.
Oh.
You need to power your weapon to fight. The amount of power required is pictured in the weapon box marked below. Left click on it to power it. A powered weapon turns white. Right click to depowers a weapon.
Now I want to point something out. This is a pretty rare ship, but if you look very closely, you can see the doors on the inside of the ship. You can see that the pilot is connected to the shields and the weapons, and the shield and weapons are connected to each other. But nothing is connected to the engines or the oxygen. So, because there's one person in there, you can attack the oxygen. And if it's red, that means it's completely destroyed and it's not producing any oxygen. If it's yellow, it's only damaged, but it's still functioning. And the point that I'm getting at is you can attack this ship one time in the oxygen, and you can suffocate the entire crew. And by destroying the crew, you get better rewards than if you just destroyed the ship.
Nice.
Yeah.
Left click the powered weapon to arm it, and then target a room in the enemy ship by left clicking on it. You can always press one to hotkeys. Blah. Oh no, you're
red.
What?
Oh, they have level 2 shields. That's not good.
But luckily, he can't get through your shields either. Every 2 powered bars in your shields system nets you 1 more shield. Looks like you need some more help to get through his shields. Some events can provide you items. This one is providing you with an Artemis missile launcher.
Missiles penetrate infinite number of shields. I can't see how much power you have available. Okay, that's good.
Use the missiles to damage the enemy's shield system, and then your lasers can get through as well.
It's forcing you to hit the shields.
Is it?
I don't know. That's targeting it. Just unpause it. After the missile hits, then pause it.
You'll notice as enemy shields are damaged or destroyed, their icons turn damaged or red, orange or red respectively. Repeat Repeatedly attacking a red system will do no additional damage to the system, but will still damage the enemy's hull. Reduce their hull to 0, and they will explode. A reminder for what each enemy system icon stands for. You can mouse over the green symbols along the bottom of the target box. Choose your targets wisely, though. Weapons and shields often make good choices. Now defeat the Pirate. So, it would be a waste to target this thing, right?
Right. I mean, the only reason, I don't know why it hasn't explained it yet, but if you hover on one of the characters on the far left, you'll see their different skills, and they can be skilled in piloting, shields, weapons, engines,
Mine are skilled in nothing.
and fighting. And it's all signaled. That's a experience gauge. So in a situation like this, it would take a while, but you could have everybody master piloting, everybody master engines, everybody master weapons, and everybody master shields. No, don't use your missiles. You have a finite amount of missiles, so you only use dual lasers because you won't run out of lasers, but you will run out of missiles eventually. Yeah, so theoretically, you could just do this for however long it takes, and then max out every character on your ship. But this is just a tutorial, so you don't have to do that. But if you look at their screen, you see the white, how it's turning more red. It's pinkish now.
Yeah.
They're running on oxygen, and soon, the crew will start suffocating. Now, almost every time, this is a good idea. It's only not a good idea if they have, engineers who repair at twice the speed, and they can out repair oxygens better than you can damage them, or they have a very effective med bay, in which case they can out heal the damage while they're repairing, or they have a clone bay.
Victory through asphyxiation. That's an achievement I just got.
Yep. Or the final one is clone bay, which means as long as their clone bay is intact, they can die and then they'll respawn. Halberd beam is really good.
Okay. Oh, cool.
Beams, by nature, do not penetrate shields. However, halberd beam can penetrate level 1 shields, and the glaive beam can penetrate level 2 shields. And it all has to do with how much damage they do. Beams by nature do 1 damage per system. The halberd beam does 2 damage per room, per system, whatever. And the glaive does 3 damage per system, per room, whatever. And that's why every level of shield reduces that damage by 1 for a beam. So you'd need level 3 shields to prevent a glaive beam from damaging you. For shields, you need an even number of power-ups to use another shield layer. So obviously 2, 4, 6, or 8. That's not permanent until you hit either undo or accept. So you can, just click them all over the place to see what you can do and what you can't do. And you can right-click them to take them away, or you can hit undo. Either way. This is another kind of advanced, the weapon that you have farthest to the left.
Dual lasers?
Priority. Right. So, hypothetically, if you had 4 power in your weapons, you could power both the halberd beam and the dual lasers.
Yeah.
But you would want the halberd beam to the far left because it takes the most time to power up. Because if it's to the right and your weapons is damaged, then it'll take the power from the farthest right weapon that's powered up, which means that it takes 21 seconds to power the glaive beam or the halberd beam, but it only takes 12 seconds to power the dual lasers. So which one would you rather be unpowered? Obviously the one with the less charge up time. So you'd want to keep the one with the smallest charge time to the far right. Yes, enable enhanced edition content. The difficulty is just, how much scrap you get per, encounter and how difficult the enemies are. But the advanced edition is open to all the ships, all the events, all of the different crew members, and all of the different scenarios.
Okay.
And
So
this shows you ships. That's what they look like. Every ship has 3 types, except for the far right 2. Those only have 2 different types.
Cool.
It's Castiel.
Woo.
Castiel.
Just a random name.
Okay. But yeah, every ship of the same type, with different layouts, the rooms are laid out differently, and they're in different areas. Like, I think one of them, the piloting is like right in the middle, and it's not out front.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it gets pretty creative. I will say that it is pretty interesting. So, like when you start in this one, first thing you want to do is move your burst lasers to the far left.
Okay. So the data you carry is vital to the remaining Federation fleets. You'll need supplies for the journey, so make sure to explore each sector before moving on to the next. But get to the exit before the pursuing Rebel fleet can catch up. Tip hotkeys. You can charge your arm weapons using number hotkeys. The weapon slots are 1 to 4 on your keyboard, and the drones are 5 to 7, customizable in the options. All right.
Remember what I said about auto fire on the weapons?
No. Yes. No.
Okay. Let's see. In this situation, I would recommend saving your scrap. By the way, your currency is scrap. You have 30 currency, 30 scrap.
Okay.
I would save it right now.
Mm-hmm.
Because you might come across a shop and you can buy stuff, sell stuff at shops, whatever. And also, you can grab your weapons at the main screen. You can grab them right now and switch them. You don't have to go to the menu to do it.
Okay.
Like, you just click and drag, and you can switch the places as you want. Yeah, so the only thing I suggest is saving your crew's position right now, just so that you can hit enter at any given point.
Yeah, I did. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, pretty much that's it. Good luck, sir.
Thanks. So how do I explore the sector before I leave? Or is it just going to the beacon map?
The sector is the entire map. Just that area is that little node. That's it. You fly to it, it's just one point. And everything between that node and the next one is empty. It's there's each of these nodes kind of detects like, hey, there's an event happening here. Sometimes you go to it and nothing happens, um, but it usually says something like, oh, you thought you sensed something, but it was just a piece of debris floating in space or something like that.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, bad luck.
What's the
Um,
what's the bad luck?
It's a solar flare. Solar flares suck. They really do. Um, let's see. So it's beacon, placed too close to a supergiant glass half star. It's gradually overheating until you get out of here or die. You're apparently oblivious to the dangers of the sun. Moves into get engaged. Okay, at this point, if you pause it, then you will notice that the screen turns a little darker. That's because at the beginning of every node, it instantly pauses, but it's the game's version of pausing. So if you pause it again yourself while it's paused, it turns a little bit darker, which means the second that you hit continue, no matter what, the game will be actually paused. So yeah, hit auto fire, and they have level 1 shields, so that means that your burst laser, which shoots 3 shots, will penetrate the shields no matter what. In their situation, solar flare is going to go through anything. So I would just minimize the damage and attack their weapons. Yeah, you can't. The solar flare is such a hazard to both sides. You want to kill them as fast as possible. And to minimize the damage, because they have a beam which never misses, it can only be blocked by a shield. Yeah, just reduce their damage to you, and you're both going to be taking damage, and you're both going to be having fire on your ship. So just try and prevent it as much as possible. Oh, it's good though. You only got 1 damage. Okay, hit number 2 real quick. Yeah, you already launched the missile. It's okay. Now the next best thing is to hit the piloting, so that they can't dodge any more of your shots. And as soon as they explode, you want to jump as fast as you can, because
I really love these signs.
solar flares are terrible.
Mm-hmm. What?
I said I really love these signs.
Yeah.
Alright.
Right.
It's fine. They can't leave because their piloting is destroyed.
So we keep attacking.
Oh yeah, definitely. But don't attack with your missiles. You have a finite amount of missiles. So if you just hit 2, then you can retarget it and then hit. You don't have to power it down. Like if you just hit like power it back up,
Mm-hmm.
and then hit the hotkey 2 on your keyboard, and then it'll take it off of the piloting area, and then just hit right click, and it'll just go into nothing.
Okay.
So you retargeted nothing. And you see that solar flare imminent in the top, blinking.
Mm-hmm.
That means that it's going to do a solar flare on both of your ships as soon as you unpause. So yeah, it doesn't matter. You're going to hit no matter what, because actually I think the solar flare might kill him. Yeah. Alright, so send your engines and send your weapons guy into the med bay and power up your med bay so that you can overheal the damage. And your engines guy is going to finish repairing, and then you guys are just going to try and get out of there as soon as your gauge fills up. You don't have to do that. You don't have to vent it. Your guys manually put out the fire too, and while you're in the med bay, it's
Wait, who do I send there?
your weapons guy.
Okay.
Nobody to fire. No. leave your engine guy there. He has to be in there to help to power up the FTL drive. So yeah, just send him in there. Make sure your med bay is powered up, and you're good.
So I jump now?
As soon as you can.
Okay.
Pause. There you go. Jump. There's a delay in the video, so I'm trying to make sure that I tell you everything as fast as I can. Okay, nebulas suck, but they're good at the same time. Because nebulas can't be traced, you can't find anybody with sensors in nebulas. In the bottom right, your subsystems is your sensors are blued out, so you can't use them. But also for the enemy, they can't use them either, so that the wave of the Federation follows you at half speed when you're traveling through a nebula. So wait, hold on, don't jump yet. Let your guy finish putting out the fires. And you can actually have your engines guy go in there and help him too, so they can pull it out faster. But you want to make sure that you're in tip-top shape as best as you can be before the next area. Move your guy out of there before he dies. Oh, he's good. Never mind.
Sweet.
There you go. Make sure they're healed up before you jump. Make sure all your systems are repaired before you jump. Send all your guys back to the rooms that they belong in before you jump. And looks like you're good. I would go to the right, and then up, and then left, and then up again. Because you want to try and squeeze out as much profits from the first sector as possible.
Oh, okay.
So pause it. And, read that, and then continue.
Notice the Mantis attack ship ducking between the clouds, swirling space stuff. It's hunting you. You try to jump. You try to get the jump and move into attack.
And then you can see their weapons. They only have two. The far right one is a heavy cannon, which does, I believe it does 2 damage to non-system rooms, 1 damage to system rooms, and the left one is an ion blast, which affects first the shields because it's the first thing it comes into contact with. And then if you have no shields, it stuns whatever room it hits. Yep, so right here, you don't have to click on that. You can hit the hotkeys and it'll target whatever room you want.
Okay.
You don't have to use missiles here if you don't need to.
Okay, do I need to, though?
I mean, you can if you want to.
How do I know if I need to, though?
Well, okay, so your Burst Laser Mark II has 3 shots.
Yeah.
If they have 3 shields, you cannot penetrate it with your lasers, and then you have to resort to missiles.
Okay.
If they have a defense drone, and they have 2 lasers, they will shoot one of your blasts, and the other 2 will be absorbed by the shields, and then you have to use it like a missile then to distract the drone. Or, I mean, I guess if your weapons are damaged twice, 2 of the 3 times, and you only have 1, you can repair it as fast as you can, but you still have 1 power, which is enough to use a missile. I mean, there's a couple different scenarios. But yeah, with the weapons they have, they can penetrate your shields. Probably not the first volley, maybe the second though. And the shield, that's not going to help moving your guy to shields. Just because when the shield is stunned, the guy's just going to be standing there and he can't do anything.
Okay. Alright, here we go.
Here we go. But yeah, I would, exactly what you're doing, I would target the weapons first as well. So yeah, that's going to hit first, and then this ion might help it hit the shield. So your shield is stunned, and there's nothing you could do about that, but you took down his weapons entirely. If I was you, I would hit the pilot next, because a pilot, without the pilot, you guarantee hit with every shot, whether it's the shield or the ship. And they can't hurt you right now, so there goes your shield back. They're gonna get their weapons back, but it's okay. Shoot at their weapons again, and the next volley should kill them.
Oh, they died.
Oh no! Looks like they're gonna hit you. It's okay. Stuff happens. There you go. You got 1 fuel, 2 missiles, and scrap. You can send other guys in there to help if you want. If you look in the bottom right, you can see that little yellow bar. That's the repair progress.
Okay.
And obviously, if you have 2 guys in there, it repairs twice as fast. Yep, he needs to be healed. I can't see
so up
your
here?
engines. Do you have any empty spots in your engines? Yes.
Yes, just one.
Okay. If you power that up, like if you take it out of, I can't. The only thing I can see is your weapons. If you take it out of your med bay because you're not using it, and put it into your engines, it'll give you 5 more dodge percentage. So you're at 15 right now. It'll boost it up to 20.
Mm-hmm.
Also, obviously, powering up, upgrading helps too. Like, you have enough where if you don't have a jump to a shop the next jump, I would upgrade your shields to level 2.
Okay.
So that's 2 into shields, and that'll be that'll give you 27, and then put 1 into power, or upgrade your reactor 1, and then you can all around upgrade your shields.
So what is this warning thing right here for?
That is the Federation. When that wave overcomes a node, then the node no longer has its original event or scenario. It's all just Federation, because the beginning of the game, it said you have valuable information to the Resistance, to the Rebels. Well, the Federation is trying to get to your home base and attack it and overtake it. So you have to get there first. And if they catch up to you, you have to fight them off. And they're tough. They give almost no rewards whatsoever. They just give you 1 fuel. Because, if you run out of fuel and they catch up to you, you have to be able to run away. So they have to give you 1 fuel.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, if they catch up to you, it sucks. You can overcome it. You can, with the right setup, you can easily overcome it. But yeah, it's tough. It definitely is tough. You don't want them to catch up to you. Okay, this is an automated ship. It sucks. It really sucks because they don't have a crew. which means they don't have oxygen, which means that they automatically repair anything that you damage. The only way around it is if you breach their hull. They cannot repair their systems without repairing their hull. And for some reason, an automated ship cannot repair their hull. Or, sorry, a breach in their hull. The only one that you haven't seen is the far right one. It's a little computer screen with an X on it. That's hacking. They can send out a little drone to attach to your ship and basically take down any one of your systems. You don't know which one they're taking down, but it generally really sucks, especially if it's oxygen or shields or weapons or piloting or engines or medbay or sensors or doors. It just sucks altogether. This is fortunate because you're literally not using your sensors at all. So that's good. Yeah, you don't have to pause here. I would hit their weapons, definitely, because they have that little box to the right, that weapon of theirs. Those are missiles, but they're different because you can't block those ones. They teleport onto your ship.
Damn.
Yeah. They're pretty good. Hopefully it's not a fire missile. Those suck. Oh, it's a stun missile. Oh,
Yeah.
cool. They hit an unsystemed, a non-system room, which is great. Hooray.
Awesome.
So, if I was you, I would check the next jump. Okay, no shop. So I would upgrade your ship a bit. You could definitely benefit from better shields. If you go back to your shields real quick, you can see on the far right the description.
Mm-hmm.
So you won't get 2 shield barriers until it's a multiple of 2.
Okay. I think this should be fine, yeah?
Yep, that will be.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean,
4, 5, 6,
you have
7,
to
8,
pull a
9,
little
10,
bit from
11.
your engines, but yeah, that's good.
Damn.
There you go.
I think I want to go this way, then here, here, here,
Well,
here, here,
Okay,
here,
so
here. So maybe just go this way.
That's not a bad one. Let's see. 2, 3, 4. Go to the right one, the one directly above the exit node. Okay. Yep. So
one?
you can reach that. Yep. I would go left, then upright, then right, then straight down, depending on the Federation. Like if they're really close, go straight down. If they're not, go down right, and then to the left of that one.
What do you think?
Well, there's always downsides to it, but early on when you've got the hull to spare, exploring the asteroid field, it's about a 50-50 whether you take damage and get nothing, or find something and not get damaged. So it's up to you. It doesn't hurt you much though. Usually you take a little hull damage and damage as a subsystem, but you can repair it. It's not a big deal. Especially when there's no enemy pressing on you.
Oh, cool. Got some fuel.
Yay! It paid off this time.
Right. Help us, we're being attacked by pirates. It's like one of those honeypot things where it's like that the civilians are also pirates. Is that possible?
It's usually only possible if the civilians are slugs. Slugs are douchebags. They're very dishonest, they're very deceitful, they're cheat almost probably 99 out of 100 times, and they are fantastic to have as crew member because they cannot be mind controlled, which makes them a perfect pilot. Anyway, in this situation, I would always aid the civilian ship.
Okay.
I mean, the only situation where I wouldn't is if I had like one hull, and I'm like, I'm like really far, or I think we're gonna come across a shop soon, so I can repair it. But short of risking my ship from exploding, I would always do that. Okay, it looks like they have a missile, and only a missile, and that can penetrate all the shields. So you can take down one level of shield and power up your engines and your med bay if you want. That way you'll have better dodging, and then go for the throat. You gotta hit their weapons. But they do have drones, so maybe... Okay, unpause and repause real quick. One second, let's see what you're doing. Boom. Okay, that's a beam drone. If they take out your... that'll do 2 damage. Okay, you're good with one level shields. Level 1 shields. Boost up your engines.
Yeah, my engines are boosted up.
Oh, well, I guess you're good then. Yeah, just first come, first serve. Go for the weapons. It's the most important one right now. Like, your missiles are gonna fire first, but your lasers will get to the ship faster. So if you hit number 1 real quick, and just wait to see, hit number 2, and then hit number 1 and target the weapons. If you get through with the lasers, then you can target their shields with their piloting with your missiles, just so that you can penetrate everything at that point. So yeah, wait to see if your lasers do any damage. They could miss. Hopefully not. Yeah, there's nothing you can do about it. Oh, okay, now shoot the weapons with your missile right away. Down one. Yep, there you go. And then hit number 2, because you only want to fire 1 missile if possible. And then hit their shields. And there you go. So they can't fire any dastardly missiles at you anymore, which is great. And as soon as you get their shields down, then you'll have more opportunities to do more damage. So now that their shields are down, I would hit their... Yep, piloting. Oh, pause it. Hit their weapons again. That sucks. There's a delay. You can shoot the missile and not save the damage. Never mind. Never mind. They already did damage. This delay in the thing is killing.
Yep.
Oh no! Oh no, there's nothing you
Dang.
So you get a double reward. You get a reward from the ship, and you get a reward from saving the civilians. Just heal them up, and... Oh no, I didn't finish repairing, but that's okay.
They'll go back. We're gravy.
You gotta kill them though.
Okay.
It's a little bit of a learning curve, but it does get pretty exciting. Not bad for a free game. Huh?
It's pretty cool.
Yeah, what you did right there, you opened up the door and, you know, it was without oxygen.
Mm-hmm.
If you do that again, but you don't open up the door next to it, it'll stay unoxygenated for a lot longer time. Which means that if there's ever a room that is very, very important, that needs oxygen, that is unoxygenated, you can open up all the inside doors and it will immediately disperse that oxygen. That, you know, like obviously oxygen will flow to the area that has the least amount, and it will reoxygenate it really quick. So like if you got guys in there that are kind of low on health, you can disperse the oxygen from other rooms into that one, and it will, you know, it'll allow them to breathe. The only time it's a bad opportunity is if there's a breach, which is basically like having an open door to that room that leads to outside in space. So in that situation, you need to repair the breach as soon as possible. Okay, distress. Distresses are great, usually, but I don't know if you'll be able to hit that. Oh, let me see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, you can hit it if you go straight there and go straight to the exit.
The fire suppression system is not responding. Send your crew in a shuttle to help out the fire. Doc and try and rescue this virus. Leave.
Yeah, okay, so if you send your crew in and try and help them put out the fire, it's a pretty high chance you lose a crew member. If you dock and try and rescue the survivors, the bad case is you hurt your ship, but no, you don't lose any crew members. Obviously, the great case is that you get another crew member. And if you leave while you're a bastard.
Pull alongside the station and cut through their hull. You're able to rescue a few survivors, but many more lost. One of the survivors also joined the crew. Now fled the rest on a nearby station.
Oh, you don't know what that is.
No, I don't.
That is a Zoltan.
Okay.
Zoltans are fantastic. Okay, so they have 30 less health than most other classes, which sucks, but whatever. They are beings made of energy, which means if you put them in any room that requires power, they will automatically force power into that room. They are fantastic
Awesome.
for shields. Absolutely fantastic for shields. Because when your shields get stunned by an ion cannon, it forces power out of the room and it powers them down for a certain period of time. If you have 2 Zoltans in the shields, no matter how much your shields are stunned, you will always have level 1 shields because 2 Zoltans will force 2 power into those shields.
Nice.
They're fantastic. Also, kind of a plus to them because they have 70 life. That makes them kind of not ideal for fighting unless you have a clone bay. So anyway, when they die, they make a big explosion, and it hurts all enemy crew members by 15. Well, 15 or 30, I can't remember. I think it's 15. So if you have a clone bay, it makes them very ideal for suicide missions. Okay, now I want you to pause it real quick. Okay, this is a perfect opportunity. You have a beam drone shooting at you. You have a heavy laser shooting at you. The laser can only take down 1 shield, and the beam cannot penetrate any shields whatsoever. So they cannot get through your shields. You cannot be hurt. You cannot be harmed from this ship. This is a pretty big commitment, but if you wanted to, you could maximize all of your crew in piloting, engines, and shields, but it would take forever to do it. Now, I am a pretty big advocate of using opportunistic modification systems or programs. There is a program out there where you can save and quit for FTL. You can upload your file from it, and you can modify your crew's stats. Now, in a situation like this, where you can guarantee with enough time max out everybody's piloting, engines, and shields, you could go in there, save yourself like 5 or 6 hours, take all of your crew members' piloting, engines, and shields, and max them, and come right back here. And yes, it's kind of exploiting, and yes, it leaves a big opportunity to cheat, but with enough time, you could achieve that right here, right now.
Okay.
You know, in a situation where they have like 5 weapons and they're constantly firing them at you, well, obviously you can't do it because you'll die. But in this situation where you will not die as long as you keep the level 2 shields up, it's a perfect opportunity.
So I just have to stop shooting.
Right. That's the only facet to the plan. But you know, it's up to you. It would require you to have to do extra stuff to continue. So honestly, I would just continue in your case. You know, just saying that system or that program is out there for you to use.
Mm-hmm.
When you come to a situation where you can, like for instance, if your burst laser Mark II was just a single shot instead of a triple shot, you know, because they have level 1 shields, that means that you could max all your characters' weapons as well, because then you're only firing 1 shot instead of 3. But yeah, in this situation, just for the sake of continuing gameplay, I would just continue shooting them to death because it's fun. There's something I forgot to say about Zoltans. Remember how I said that they provide a power, and they force it into the systems?
Mm-hmm.
When they leave the system, they take the power with them, which is bad when they're in, for instance, Shields, because now Shields doesn't have a power, and if Shields doesn't have a power, then it could potentially take down one of your levels of one of your shield levels, and it could expose you. The only way to get around this is to have extra power, so as they leave, it takes their natural power out, and it takes a spare power that's in your reserve bar to the left, and it automatically puts it in there so you don't suffer. So, if at all possible, do not take your Zoltan out of there if you don't have to.
Okay. Oh, God. My head.
Bad headache.
It's really bad right now.
Normally I'd be watching you in real time, but the stupid delay in this video, I can't really read your facial features very well. You fell asleep there for a second, didn't you?
No. I think I can go to here and then to here and then to the exit.
Yep, absolutely. Especially because that's a nebula. It slows the distance from that white arc to the red arc is a normal distance. In a nebula, it halves that distance. Okay, this is a great opportunity to show you something.
Okay.
Put everybody in medbay. I mean, you have 4 people, so it doesn't work that easy because you can only fit 3 people in medbay.
So,
but put the 3 left people in medbay, and put your pilot in the doors.
Which doors? Oh, yeah.
Yeah, the doors which are exactly to the right of the medbay.
Yeah.
So the pilot in the doors, and then the left 3 in the medbay. And hit Z twice, but close the doors for the medbay and the doors.
Like that?
I'm still waiting. And that door to the south of the medbay. Yep, there you go. So now they're naturally going to want to go to where there's oxygen, because there's no oxygen in the ship now.
So should I unpause it then?
Yes. Yep. You guys will be minorly damaged as they're walking through the ship, but they'll heal it right away. It's no problem. Yeah, plus there's oxygen in those 2 rooms that are shut. And the guy, your pilot who's sitting in the doors, is reinforcing the doors and making it tougher for them to Yeah. Yep. Now just hit X.
I actually care about the books, the little stories
Just hit
that
X
are in game.
once, and then it'll close all the
I
doors.
think they're fun.
And pause it. Pause it. I don't know why. Okay, there you go. Sorry. Delay. Now
Like this
just
one about a murderous orc in a bloody wedding dress.
hit enter and select your pilot, Dengler, and put him in medbay. Yep. And then make sure there's the medbay is powered up because oh yeah, you haven't assigned your Zoltan in the shields yet.
Yep. There we go.
No, don't do it. Now the pilot is sent to the medbay. So you have to reset it when he gets back to the... There you go. Yep.
No, I waited till
Okay,
he was in the
delay video.
Yeah.
It looks like your oxygen's going up pretty good. I would probably wait till 70.
To do what?
Just to continue.
Okay.
Just because, like, close your doors and then, yeah, continue on. There you go. You can go to the bottom right if you want before you go to exit. I don't know. Yeah, I would not go to that node in the bottom right now, just because you went to the exit first.
Yeah. Just next sector.
Yep. Yep, in the top right. Good job. Okay. Rebel controlled, pirate controlled. Okay. The purple always contain heavy nebula. Oh, there's a guide right there. The red are always pretty hostile areas, as it says in the bottom. Jeez, I'm not even looking at the own guide. The green areas are typically homeworlds, which are really great for getting additional crew members. Unfortunately, this map is not very friendly for correcting a decision once you decide to go one or the other. So, yeah, it's up to you. Pirate controlled has lots of pirates like slugs and mantis. Rebel controlled just has a lot of enemies in general, just a lot of human people to fight. So,
what do you think is going to be easier for now?
Did you say waiting?
No, what do you think is going to be easier for now?
Well, the north decision has more green in it. You know, it's red, so your next one's going to be red, then green, then red, then green, then red, then green. Whereas the bottom one has one unavoidable nebula, which is never friendly. Nebulas really suck when you don't have sensors to use.
Okay.
So I would go north. I would go rebel controlled.
Okay.
And then hit every green that you possibly can on the way.
Is there a maximum number of people I can recruit?
Yes. You can only have 8 maximum crew member. Basically...
Ever? Or is that based on your ship type?
Ever. Ever at one point. If you get a 9th one, you can choose who to let go. When, like, hey, I've got 8 humans and I got a mantis. You know, so I'm going to let this human go. But
Okay.
What I was going to say is, basically, any crew member that's not a human is better than a human.
Okay.
Like, there's never a situation where getting a human is better. I mean, I think there's probably 9 different types of crew, and they're all better than humans. I mean, Zoltan is fantastic, and that's the only one that has less than 100 health. Everybody has 100 or more.
There's only one way to go.
Yep, and see, this is what I mean by checking your route to the exit. Because sometimes that one way to go is the only way to go to get to the exit. Okay, so that's a pretty straight shot to the exit. So you can bounce through the nebula if you want to maximize your trips before the Federation advances. Or if you just don't like the nebula, like me, you can just go get through it as soon as you can, quickly as you can, and bounce around through the non-nebula. Okay, it looks like one beam. You can't see any additional weapons yet. But it has drones. So be careful. This could be a pretty good opportunity to maximize your shields. Yep, it is. So it does 2 blasts. So that means that you're upgrading your shields twice as fast, and they will never penetrate your shields. But do not attack the weapons. Attack the piloting twice, because you can get in a couple shots before you have to stop. But no, you can unpause it. There's no reason for you to pause it yet, because they will not harm your shield at all. But yeah, hit the pilot twice, because you can get in a couple of shots. Okay, so now we're gonna repair it, and you can hit them 2 more times now. So after each fire, just disengage, and then once it powers up, re-engage, and then reset it so that you don't kill them. Because you can reset, or you can max your shields at a pretty fast pace here.
So, what would you
Yeah, just shoot the pilot 1 more time, and you max your shields with your Zoltan. Or you know what, maybe you shouldn't even shoot the piloting, just because it's such a rare opportunity. You know, because the other times, sometimes they shoot your shields once, but other times, like this one, they shoot it twice at a time, and it goes pretty fast. Like if you watch your Zoltan, if you hover over your Zoltan and then check his experience on the shield, it goes pretty fast.
Okay. So what I mean, if I'm not trying to destroy this ship, what am I trying to do?
You're leveling up your Zoltan's shield capabilities. Like
Okay.
hover over your Zoltan, and go over down to your shields, and it'll show you what he's doing.
Okay.
I'm sorry,
that's pretty cool.
Delay.
So.
Yep. So right now.
What should I be shooting at? That just random things? Just shooting random things. That way it doesn't like keep doing damage.
Well, you can't really, because your gun is too powerful. It will kill them if you don't stop your gun from shooting them. But like I said, this is a pretty good opportunity for you to level up your shields, because you're getting 2 experience pretty quickly as opposed to just 1, and it takes 65 shots for you to level up your shields once. And see that miss right there?
Mm-hmm.
That leveled up your pilot and your engineers experience pretty quickly, or 1 each. I think it's 13 experience to level up piloting and engines once, as opposed to 65 for shields.
Okay.
So it does go pretty quickly. Chances are you're going to have like all three of your characters are gonna be max leveled by the time your shields are leveled up. And make sure your engines are max level, like fully powered up.
Yeah, they are.
Okay. I can't see because your picture is in the bottom left corner.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it is.
Cool. But yeah, so this is 10% faster right now. Oh, that was great. It's not supposed to happen, but sometimes this stupid combat drone, instead of going across your entire ship, he only moves like over a couple inches, which means he can fire faster than your shield can regenerate. But yeah, it's a sucky situation. But your evasion was high enough. Oh no! No! You stupid. This is ridiculous. Oh, that's your shields. Get your weapons guy in shields. He needs to be able to help repair as much as possible. I would. Oh, I hate this situation.
Yeah, I'm just gonna start attacking him.
Attacking the fire?
No, the enemy ship.
Oh, I would only hit him once. I mean, you're doing pretty good. It's just a stupid situation where this happened. Like, the attack drone is not supposed to do what he did. Okay, stop. Pause it. Vent your oxygens, which means open the doors behind your engine room. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm in such a delay. Yeah, your guy's doing fine. Just let him keep fighting off the fire. Oh, great.
Hey, I'm just gonna go and kill him.
Yeah, it's not a terrible idea. This stupid scenario should never have happened. Oh, I didn't hear, but apparently you breached the piloting because it never repaired itself.
Oh, cool.
Your pilot's full health. Just wait till he's done repairing the oxygen and you're good. Yeah, sorry about that. You never should have gotten damaged there.
It's all good.
Uh-oh. Plasma storm. Okay. Notice how half of your energy is gone on the left.
Mm-hmm.
That's what these do. So power up the essential things. Probably level 1 shields and oxygen and a burst laser if you can. And unpause and repause real quick.
Why are we unpausing and pausing real quick?
So because this is misleading.
really glad the
when
patch
you look
works.
at this,
This runs so
you
much
can
cleaner
see
now.
that the enemy ship is fully powered, but when you unpause and repause real quick, then you can see what they have, what they're truly powering and what they aren't. So now you can see that they're powering one beam drone and one missile. So you have to have level 1 shields for the beam drone, but the missile's going to go through no matter what. So you only need level 1. You basically do not need engines, because the missile's going to penetrate no matter what. So just level 1 shield, oxygen, and burst laser. Take it out of your missiles, right click your missiles. There you go. And yeah, as long as you got oxygen, missile, and shield, you should be good. But attack them. Choose a room. Hit A, or hit 1, and attack their weapons. That's the only thing that's necessary here. Alright, just hopefully... Now pause it as soon as the missile launches. Like just
too late
before it goes through your shields. Oh crap. Okay. Alright, cool. You win. Just keep hitting their weapons and don't let up. I was just saying, because right before the missile approaches or goes through your shield, if you pause it, you can shift everything into your engines to give it maximum evasion.
Okay.
And then if it goes through your shield and it doesn't instantaneously say miss, then you can pause it again before it hits your systems, and then shift it back to whatever it was previously on. It's kind of like a last ditch effort to, maximum effort dodge.
Yeah.
And if it doesn't work, then just put everything back the way it was. But yeah, you're good now. So the necessary is NG. Okay. Nope, you're good. I would not go left. And you went.
Okay.
It's just going towards the Federation. I usually make it a point to never do that unless I absolutely have to.
Okay.
Another plasma storm. Another reason I hate negatives. And it looks like they only have one gun shooting at you. Let's see what the drone
With no shields.
With no shields, which means as soon as you damage their
Now they have shields.
They're gonna shift. Yes, they does. That's fine though. They don't have any drones or anything else out, so they can't do anything. I mean, you don't even need. Hypothetically, you don't even need shields because they can't hurt you at all. So I guess if I was you, I would hit the shields. Oh no, definitely hit the piloting, because if they run away, then they double the advances on the Federation ship.
Wait.
No, they can still power up or charge with the engines. You gotta hit the piloting.
Okay.
With the piloting down, they have 0% dodging. With engines, they only go down to like 5% or something every time. Yay, that was great. It said jump imminent, but you totally hit him. No, come on. Yes. This is up to you. I never let them surrender. See, because you get 1 fuel and 18 scrap, you usually get more than that when you kill their ship. Oh, so you missed out on fuel, but you got more scrap.
Yeah.
Instead of fuel, you got a missile. Later on, it's like always worth it to kill them, unless they offer you like a weapon, a really good weapon. In which case, it's probably in your best interest to take the weapon. I noticed you have a ton of scrap right now. Check your nodes around. If there's a nice shop, I would upgrade your ship a bit.
It would say store on the map, right?
What's that? Oh, it'll only show it if it's within your next jump.
Okay.
So like right now, it'll show all your past jumps if you jumped to a store or the one that you're about to jump to. Like it won't show it from the one that you're about to jump to. So yeah, it'll only reveal that one right there, the one directly above you. It won't reveal the other three that one can jump through from.
Yeah, well, I think I'm gonna go up here.
Okay, yeah.
But first, I want to upgrade something. I don't know what to upgrade.
Okay.
I guess I can do my shields.
Shields are always good. Considering all these plasma storms, a little bit of power isn't a bad idea either. Which you can do 2 shields and 1 power, or a bunch of, a couple of engines and.
I think this will be alright.
That looks good to me. Yeah, level 3 shields, so good. Like, most of the time you don't even need engines if you've got all the shields. So yeah, it looks like, oh, they do have drones. Oh no, no. Okay, you're gonna have to use your missiles. Like, put your missiles on the piloting as well, simply because it has a higher chance of breaching, and it makes a really distinct sound when it breaches. It sounds like metal on metal, like twisting metal, screaming. And if it makes that sound, you know it's going to be a lot more difficult for them to repair. Oh no, they've got a boarding drone. That didn't look like a boarding drone. That looked like an ion intruder drone.
What would you recommend?
What's that?
What would you recommend?
Okay, so the theoretical thing about boarding drones is that they breach whenever they board. So he went into oxygen, which means that the oxygen has 0 oxygen in it. So anybody that goes in there will be hurting. It sounded like it's an ion intruder, which means that he's going to stun the oxygen, and your oxygens will be blinking for a little bit, but they will come back on board. Not a big deal. I would recommend letting. Okay, take your shields. Probably take your. I can't see how much energy or anything you have.
I have nothing in. I have no reserves. Everything is fully powered.
Oh really?
Yeah.
Dang, that's awesome. Yeah, I guess I would attack drones, but they're getting ready to jump, so I would wait to see if the missile damages the piloting. If the missile damages the piloting, I would shoot the drones with your burst laser. If the missile misses the piloting, I would shoot. Oh, I can see. That's cool. If the missile misses the piloting, shoot the piloting with your burst laser. If
Okay.
a missile hits the piloting, shoot the drones with your burst laser. Unfortunately, I would just leave the ion intruder alone because you're understaffed.
So I shoot the drones then, since I hit.
Yes. Yep. Shoot the drones down with your burst laser.
And then what should I target next? What do you think? Weapons?
No, you don't need to worry about the weapons because they're not hurting you at all. They're not a threat, so don't worry about it. The drone is the threat because he's getting ready to take out your oxygen. There you go. Now, as soon as keep shooting the drones.
Oh, they're gonna die now.
Oh, yep. Shoot the cat piloting.
No, they're gonna die. See, their hole is just one left. As soon as I shoot them, they're gonna die.
Right. Right. If they don't jump before then. Yeah. Don't shoot the drones. Shoot the piloting. You know, it doesn't matter. You got it. One hit and they're down. There you go. Now you got to get people in there to repair the breach in the oxygen, and somebody in there to repair the sensors, and you're good. So have 2 people go in, 2 humans go into the oxygen, because cool. Just go. Nope, all good.
Yay.
I'm telling you, man, that Zoltan is really nice.
Alright. And get some...
Now watch your shields. Your Zoltan only supplies 1 power. When it goes out, it takes away 2. When it goes back in, it supplies 1. So you have to resupply that 1.
I need 5 more. That's what I need. Okay. I really don't want to jump to the nebula. But what do you think? Jump to the nebula? Go this way?
I would jump to the nebula, just because it means that the Federation moves slower. Yep, that looks like a good path to me.
What do you think?
Plasma storm. Yeah, manually search the wreckage.
Anti-ship beam drone. 29 scrap. Well, how do you add drones?
Oh, anti-ship beam drone Mark II. That Mark II is really good. You can't use it right now because you don't have a drone system. But you can usually buy it. Yeah, it doesn't go there. It goes in the drones area, which you don't have installed. That's a pretty good one, actually. It either moves faster, or it shoots a beam for much longer of a period of time. Some people don't like it. I think it's pretty cool when you have 2 of them going. Yeah, no, it's up to you. But you have to buy the systems, which I think is $80.
You see generic advertisements from a nearby public shipyard. It seems they're willing to work on any ship, not only those of rebel hue.
Yeah, a shop is never bad, or a store is never bad. Unless it's overtaken by Federation, in which case, yeah. Ooh, look at the goodies. I would not buy any of that. Although if I did really want to buy something, I adore the Hull Laser Mark II. It just requires a lot of power. It
3
requires
power.
3 power? Yeah, which is a lot considering the Burst Laser Mark II requires 2 and shoots the same amount of shots.
Okay.
But the breach chance, even though it says low, it's actually really high.
Well, I don't have 75, so should I fix my hull?
I would fix some of it, but go to page 2 first. Ooh. Ooh. Okay, so backup battery is helpful later on. I don't know if I would buy it right now though. Stealth weapons is pointless because you don't have cloak or stealth mode. Okay, yeah, none of those are worth buying unless you plan on boarding later on. You can teleport on the ship, and if you do plan on doing that, then Clone Bay would be helpful. So, like, if anybody dies, they automatically just get cloned back in the Clone Bay. It's pretty nifty. It's not my favorite, but it is an option.
Yeah, I'm gonna get it.
Oh, all right then.
Yeah, that just sounds awesome.
It's pretty cool. And
what would the drawbacks of this buying the system be?
Well,
other than it's 50.
So the drawbacks are you can't heal anybody on demand. You can't send them to the med bay and heal them. Instead, they heal based off of the level per jump. And of course, the main purpose is if they die, they get brought back. Downside is if the clone bay is damaged when they die, they straight up die. You've got like 3 seconds after they die to either repair it or they're lost. They're like straight up dead. Another downside, I suppose, would be actually no, it's not so much a downside. It's actually a really good idea now that I think about it, because after a main fight, if anybody's like dead or as long as the enemy's dead, you can stick them in a different area of the ship. You could vent it and they'll die, and then they'll just come right back. So that's not a bad idea. It's basically a refreshed person after each after each jump. It's not bad. It's not. And if they have, I would instantly, like, okay, you're gonna buy this, you're gonna have 14 left. As soon as you can, I would upgrade it.
Okay.
Because, like I said, if it gets damaged and it's completely broken, your dead players do not come back. I mean, hypothetically, later on, if you get boarding, Clone Bay is amazing. It is so great. You can send your Sultan over there.
Is there any way to have both? A Clone Bay and a Med Bay?
No, absolutely not. That's what it says right there. The Clone Bay will replace your Med Bay.
Sorry, are there other ships that give you the ability to have both a Clone Bay and a Med Bay? Like bigger ships? Are there? I'm asking if there are.
Oh, no. It's one or the other.
Okay. I don't know if I should get it. I don't know.
I mean, it's it's a pretty cool experience. I mean, you have an opportunity, you're interested in it. I would exploit that interest. Emergency respirators.
Okay.
Okay. Emergency respirators. It is only useful if you have a med bay. It just means that, oh, sorry, that's not true. I'm thinking of something else. Never mind. It's called med bay something. medbay nanobots or nanobots.
So I could take everybody here, put them in airlocks, and they'll all respawn.
Yep. First.
So I should do that right now. Yeah. You would test it?
Yeah. Well, listen. Try one person first, because I believe there is a line, and I don't know if that line can fill up. So try one person, and kill them off. Make sure it's powered up, and just wait for them to come back and see if there is a line. I don't think there's a limit to the line, so everything should be good. For one person, it is, absolutely. For the second person, I'm pretty sure it's okay as well. Yeah, I don't see it. Oh, yeah, there is one other downside to it. You have to have power in it for it to work.
Okay.
Like a med bay, you won't have to have power in it if you're not using it. For a clone bay, you want to make sure that it's typically powered up, because if somebody dies, I didn't know this, so I'm sorry about that.
What?
When he died, he lost experience.
Damn.
I did not know that.
Nah, it's fine.
Sorry about that.
All right, let's get going to the next place.
Yep.
Ooh, distress.
You're all good.
Think we should go?
I do, definitely. Distresses are great. They have sometimes they could be traps. That's always a possibility, but the benefits far outweigh the risks. I would give him the fuel, definitely. If you can spare it, always give him the fuel. Sometimes they give you weapons, and weapons are really good, although doing that is really good too. So in the next sector, sometimes it's the same sector. So they upgraded your map, so now you can avoid things if you don't hit them.
Nice.
At this point, I might just go straight to the exit if I was you.
What?
I would go straight to the exit. Asteroid fields are terrible.
Alright. You come across a large trade station. However, as soon as you approach, a warning goes out to all ships in the region. Do not associate with the Federation sympathizer. All who oppose the rebels will be punished. Right, that doesn't make sense. Number 1, search among the stores to see if someone will sell to you. Or number 2, leave. What do you think?
Worst case scenario, you find somebody who obeys the law, and they're like, "Oh, you're not obeying the law, so fight me." And if it works, best case scenario, somebody opens their store up to you. So you can chance it.
You apparently spoke to the wrong person in your search for a store. Warnings go off and you detect an automated rebel ship moving in to attack.
Let's see. A missile and something else. Obviously shoot the weapons. Because if they don't have weapons to fire, they can't hurt you. Okay. Yeah. This is high. Although their Artemis missile will go off faster than the burst laser. Right around that. The correct weapon, put down. Yeah, you don't have to pause it. You basically got it in the bag. They can't hurt you. anymore. And if you breach the missiles or the weapons, you know for a fact they can't shoot anymore.
Ooh, nice. I don't know what these things are, but
Should be 37. If you want to upgrade your clone bay, you can. Oh, you can't. Heal.
oh, okay, that's right.
Yeah, but now you can heal 16 every jump. No. He has experience, remember?
Damn. But now he's like basically dead.
Yeah, I would chance it. I
Okay.
would definitely chance it. I'm sorry, this delay is killing. You can take one out of cloning, put it in shields. Yeah, good. Close your doors at the beginning of the next jump and you're good.
Nothing particularly interesting. A small platform orbits nearby near this beacon. Looks like a fueling station of some sort, and it is cheerfully broadcasting reasonable prices in a spectrum of frequencies and languages.
I would dock.
Platform makes this offer: 8 scrap for 5 fuel. Have to reject it.
8 scrap? Oh my gosh, that's a great deal.
It's too bad I don't have 8 scrap.
Yeah, sure does. Really so. Close your doors.
You have arrived in Ingi space. The fall of the Federation. The fall of the Federation has brought tough times for these robotic life forms, but they're usually willing to help.
The NGs are the opposite of slugs. They're good-natured and honest.
Does the Federation or do the rebels ever take over this space? Do they come in from the left side, like on the other maps?
Yes, they always come from the left because on the big map, when you're moving sector to sector, you're constantly moving to the right. So they're following from the left. For this particular scenario, attempting to download the ship's data stores has like a 10% chance of working.
Okay.
Yeah, so like, I think you need an NG to make it work. But yeah, doing it without an NG has such a low chance of working. So I would just take the scrap if I was you.
There's a black market hub here. You receive a message. These are dangerous times. If you have extra military-grade explosives, we'll gladly pay you for them. Sell 5 missiles for 15 scrap. 10 missiles for 30 scrap. Sell 15 missiles for 40 scrap. Ignore the station.
If I was you, I would not.
Yeah.
Because one of your main weapons is a missile launcher.
Yeah. As soon as you jump into the system, you receive a hail from a nearby Civilian Ingi vessel. Their captain appears on your screen. Strange bug. Can you assist in debugging?
Mhm.
I'll listen to their
I
problem.
don't. Yeah, definitely listen to the problem.
Found malfunctioning mantis. Believes it is human. Will receive input only from human. Danger evaluation extremely high. Provide assistance. Human crew. Send your human crew member to communicate with the mantis.
Yep, definitely number 3. Because you get a free mantis.
The mantis is grateful to see another human and introduces himself as Robert Smith. Okay, Bob. He explains he's from a nearby human colony. Would appreciate being returned there. The colony is a mining operation that specializes in faster than light fuel. Bob's family, the head engineers, are excited to see him and very grateful for his return. Apparently, he ran away to join the Federation like his older brother, but was never accepted onto a ship. Offer him position on a ship. Ask if they can take a look at your engines. Hey, come on the ship. You can come on the ship.
Hmm. Huh. Let me, yeah, I know for a fact you can get him as a member. I didn't know that there was the option to upgrade your engines. Close your doors. Just reposition your mantis somewhere. A secondary or, a tertiary position is usually doors, just to reinforce them. But he is an NG, so the first chance he gets, he's gonna fight. If you look at, if you go to your ship, yeah, don't have him be pilot. Mantis is the best fighter. He deals twice the damage that anybody else can.
Okay.
And but the downside for a Mantis is that he repairs systems half as much, half as well. And he also moves at like 1.5 speed. Go to your crew and look over Mantis. Yep, right there on the right. Mantis described for human lives and their evolution as a vicious warrior race, inflicts 1.5% damage, or 1.5 times damage in combat, 1.2 times move speed, half repaired speed. Go to Zoltan. The Zoltan are allies of the NG. Their innate energy can power ship systems, provides power to occupied system, max health reduced to 70, 15, yeah. I thought it might have been 30, but I thought it might have been 15 too. 15 damage to enemy crew on death. Humans, they don't say anything about them, but they do require 10% less experience to upgrade each of their skills. That's really the only upside to humans, with the exception of this event where you just gained a mantis because you were a human.
Okay. All right.
And if you so desire, you can rename them. I always go to distress. As long as I don't risk hitting the Federation. Kill that. Kill that. Kill that Federation. Okay, they got a double shot and a missile. You both... Yeah, you would both launch your missile at the same time. Unless your Zoltan is... Or not your Zoltan, your human has level 1 in engine, or freaking weapons, which he doesn't. Yeah, if you look at your skills, or your systems, like your shield, your engines, your combe, all that stuff on the bottom, where the power is distributed, you can see a little silhouette of a head.
Yeah.
their shoulders and their head.
Yeah.
And the green with the star means the person who's manning it is level 1.
Okay.
And the white means that the person who's manning it doesn't have a level in it.
Okay.
And when they're level 2, they go from green to yellow.
Okay.
It's just small stuff like that that's helpful. Oh, there's a single shot. Oh no, it is a double shot. Okay. Yes. Oh, that's glorious. Don't shoot your missile again. You don't need to. A little experience, talk, suggestion, food for thought, whatever. Almost always, if you damage shields of your enemy, almost always people will rush to save the shields. Like, shields are their top priority. More so than oxygen, more so than engines, more so than weapons or piloting. They will always save their shields. Whether that's one person, 3 people, they'll always save them. Yeah, you want to hear something cool? There's a weapon. It requires 4 power to use. It's called a... What the heck is it called? It's not a railgun. It's a Vulcan. It's a Vulcan chain cannon. Ooh.
What do you reckon I should do? Give him scrap or give him nothing?
Put barely roundabout. I'd give it to him. It's too bad you don't have the 4 more scrap, because the second option is so much better. Oh. I'm not sure that was entirely worth it, but I'm sure you could sell it for a decent price. Now you can heal your crew on demand.
Cool.
Yep. But yeah, it's called a Vulcan chain cannon, or a Vulcan chain gun. It takes 4 shots for it to get to its best performance, but it takes, I think it's 15 seconds to fire the first shot, 12 seconds to fire the second shot, takes 8 seconds to fire the third shot, and 5 seconds to fire the fourth shot. And after the fourth shot, it fires a shot every 2.5 seconds. No, 1.5 seconds.
Okay.
It can literally fire fast enough that it can eat through an enemy's shield. The shield cannot replenish faster than it can shoot. Oh no. It sucks about home. Have your mantis run back into NG with the guy. Or engine, sorry, back into engines to help him. It's, he's not the best, but he's better than just one guy.
Smith?
And
you mean have Smith run into the engines?
Right. have Smith run back to the engines. Yep. And he'll help him with that. Yeah, you pretty much got it. Just attack the weapons, and piloting's not super important, but weapons are pretty important. Yeah, they can't hurt you. Like, they absolutely will not hurt you. Close your doors.
Which doors?
On your ship.
Okay.
There you go. Good job. That was definitely worth not taking their bribe. Your engines are pretty low. There you go. That's more gooder.
A ship without life forms within a nearby dense asteroid field is giving off the distress call. Shall we investigate? Could be dangerous.
I would search the ship. You're probably gonna take hull damage, but it's...
You found a pirate
about
ship
50.
damaged and abandoned. You salvage what you can and move on. 3 fuel, 2 missiles, 19 scrap.
Yep.
Which is good.
It was like it's like a 60% chance of getting this. You might want to wait for a potential store.
Okay.
You can still do other jumps. Yeah, I would go one straight down.
A pirate ship was lying in wait inside the asteroid field. He immediately moves into attack.
Oh my gosh. Freaking asteroid fields. Hate asteroid fields. Okay, so they cannot damage you. They get a two shot in the beam, so just hit their shields. By hitting their shields, the asteroids will also hit them, and you'll just do double destroying. Before they patched it, after you defeated the enemy here, you used to be able to sit in this asteroid field and dodge asteroids and max out your shields, your piloting, and your engines.
Yeah?
Yeah. But they patched it because it was like, oh, you shouldn't be able to do that. Oh, that was a pretty good bribe, actually. 3 fuel and 19 scrap. Your piloting is maxed.
Do you think I would have enough time to get from here to here and to the exit?
Oh, absolutely. That the amount that the Federation moves from the white arc to the red arc is consistent. So let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4. You can make as long as your 4th jump is the exit, you'll be fine. So you can go to the store, to the right, up, into the exit, and you'll be fine. That delicious hull missile. I would never buy one, but they are really awesome. Unfortunately, they don't have a whole lot worth buying.
You have a backup DNA bank. Your crew is safe in clone storage even if the system is offline or broken.
That's really good. The only downside is if your entire crew is dead, you can't do anything about it. You know, it only helps if the system is broken and not everybody is dead.
So go get this, repair my hull a little bit, and then move on. What do you think? Ooh,
That's
wait,
not
I
a
can
bad
sell.
idea. If you don't think you're gonna get drones, you can sell that drone in your cargo. It's worth 30, so that puts you at 95. It's up to you. What does that require? 3 power? Yeah, 3 power is real expensive for a drone. Me personally, because I haven't gotten drones yet, I would sell it. I would probably buy the backup DNA bank and then heal 5 times. And I say 5 times because there's an event where you will find NGs or Zoltans and they'll heal your hull, but they'll only heal your hull to the next notch. And because you're at the second notch, they would heal you to fully to 30. Where if you hadn't healed 5 just now, they would only heal you 5. You can sell that healing burst if you want. I mean, it's not really doing anything. And you seem to be doing just fine with the backup or the clone bay healing you. Yeah, so that cost you 5. You bought it for 25. You sold it for 20.
I didn't buy it.
Yeah, you did.
No, I didn't.
You gave the NGs 25 scrap, and they gave
Oh.
you the weapon.
I didn't think that was like an actual purchase. I thought they just gave it to me. Like I was just helping them, and they just gave me a gift.
It was a gamble, but in my opinion, it was a good gamble.
Okay.
It's always a good gamble. It's a gamble.
I think
Yeah.
this is it, right? Yeah, I think we're good. Yeah. A pirate ship hiding behind a large asteroid attack you.
Oh no! Oh, they have a chain ion. Wonderful.
A what?
A chain ion. It's that gun on the left. They can shoot 3 ions at one point, but they have to charge it up for like 24 seconds or something. I would do the typical. Shoot the weapons. Because they're in an Oh, never mind. Shoot the shields.
What? No.
After this encounter, I'm gonna go to bed. I didn't realize it was 1 o'clock.
Okay.
Yeah, I would just shoot their shields now. Yeah, they won't escape. But shoot their piloting. Don't not with the missile.
Too late.
Oh jeez.
So they want to give me 8 missiles, 1 drum part, and 22 scrap to surrender.
I would not.
Okay.
I think you'll get fuel and more scrap. Yeah, I rarely accept their offer.
3 fuel, 39 scrap, 2 missiles.
Yeah, sometimes they'll offer you a weapon as a bribe, and I usually take the weapon.
Bad news. Yeah. Never heard them.
No? Oh, it's not bad. It's not bad news.
Because you're going to be coming from there, so you're going to have
Alright, so they want to upgrade my reactor for 21 scrap. What do you think?
Don't do that.
Your reactor for 21 scrap. Yes, it costs more than 21 to upgrade it. I would.
Oh, cool. Sweet.
80 is the perfect amount to add drones to your repertoire.
How?
When you go to a store, you can buy it for 80.
Okay. I guess drones are cool, you know. I think I want to do get level 4 shields.
You can't yet.
I mean, I can put 80 in there and wait for the 100. Or what do you think? I think I should wait for storage just in case.
Yeah, it's always a good option. Not always. You know, if you're floating around with 600 scrap, no, not a good option. But I'm going to leave you at it. Good luck, my friend. And
Appreciate it. Your help
no
in the
problem.
game as well. Thank you.
For sure.
Seriously.
I really hope you get a hankering for it, because I really enjoy this game.
Wait, so far it's pretty
And
cool.
sometimes you just have, like when you unlock more ships, it gets so juicy. It's
Yeah.
so good, because they all have different play styles. Like, there's a Mantis ship, and it is designed for you to board ships and kill them. It's really cool. Because like most boarding ships, or most ships that you get boarding for, you can only board with 2 people. But with the Mantis ship is one of 2 ships where you can board with 4 people. So you just send over a whole freaking army.
Okay.
And just destroy people like crazy. So cool. This is a Lanius ship.
Okay.
Something you should know about Lanius ships. Lanius are synthetic organisms, so they don't require oxygen.
Okay.
Which means if you board them, well, you're boarding a ship with 0 oxygen. And whatever room they're in, they drain oxygen from the room.
Okay.
So if you do come across, or you do decide to buy the crew transporters, don't board a Lanius ship. You will probably die.
Okay. I mean, that's good to know.
Yeah, definitely. Alright, well, good luck, sir. This looks like a pretty tough battle, but
Oh, yeah.
I would fight. Ooh, that's really not good. Oh boy, that's really not good. Yeah, shoot their weapons with both weapons. Oh no. Okay. You're probably fine. Yeah, no, stop. Hit.
What? What am I doing?
Hit the weapons.
Sorry, there's just a huge delay.
Oh! Accept the weapon! Accept the weapon! It's so good! Oh, that's so good. Oh, that was awesome. You can sell it or you can use it. Either way. Notice how that's a Burst Laser Mark 1. And you have a Burst Laser Mark 2.
Yep.
And they both require the same amount of power. Oh, thank you. Okay, for reals, I'm gonna get off.
All
enjoy
right.
the game,
Thank you.
and don't give up because it does get harder. Hey, intruders, have fun.
Thanks.
All
See ya.
right, talk to you later.
Bye.
Bye.
Good. And then this is pretty cool so far. I like it. Both new sector, get to the exit beacon and jump to the next sector before the pursuing rebels catch you. Congratulations! By making it to the 5th sector, you've unlocked the Ingi playable ship for future playthroughs. Nice. $165. Huh. 165 plus the 195. I think at least enough for. I think we can worry about that later. 210. Still not enough. weapons can disable hull damage. It sounds like a waste. Hmm. Uh. Damn. I'm fucking them up. Welcome aboard, Joe. Where are you gonna go? What are you good at, Joel? Good at just fixing stuff. Yeah. Let's put you in here. Cool. I use missiles so often, you know. That'd be just fine. I think. Yeah. Hmm. Next, we'll do the O2. What's up, babe?
Do you think that we can go to the sewer and get some
Yeah. I'm just gonna be, I'm still streaming. What time do you want to go?
before it closes?
Okay.
I think it closes at 2.
Damn. Broke that shit apart. Nice. Nice. That's enough. Okay. Your explanation is met with murmurs of cynicism and disbelief among the officers. General Terzel of the Engi Brigade speaks up. Intel suggests potential counter to Rebel technology. Risk all or save none. Explain the weakness of the enemy fleet. The Rebel flagship. Teller responds, it's settled. The rebels will be here in a matter of moments. Do what we can to hold off their warships. You must succeed in destroying the flagship. Your current outpost can provide some repairs and fuel. Another repair station can provide you as well. Good luck. You alright, babe? Love you. No. Over now. Over now. Hmm? Thanks. Oh, cool. Sweet. Well, looks like that's it for this game. I'm going to end the stream now. We gotta go to the store. I'm gonna come back and pick it back up with Minecraft, probably. Anyway, thanks for watching. If you like, feel free to give me a follow or subscribe on YouTube or Twitch. You know, whatever you feel like doing. And the Discord link is in the description of Twitch. And I'll see if I can put it on the YouTubes right now. That'll be good. Turn off streaming mode. And then I get the invites, server invites. And then it says playing Payday 2 with VR, and I don't know why it defaults to that. It's so weird. Oh, probably gonna hear that again. Alright, so I updated everything in YouTube's, and we're good here. In the meantime, see you in the next video. Take care.